Okay, I think I'm ready to just go ahead and start now. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. I gotta say though, it's been a rough week. Um, 2 nights in a row, I got woken up by like really bad nosebleeds. I mean, it wasn't just like I sprung a little leak. This was like a spill right in the middle of the night because the air's been really dry. And I thought about getting a humidifier to try and fix it, but one thing I was a little worried about having too much moisture in the place where I also keep my computer, where I do all my work. But the second big problem was when I looked at one of the boxes and I looked at the bottom, it said, warning, cancer and reproductive damage. Or something like that. I think reproductive harm was the term that they used. Like, okay. Talk about two words to put the fear of God in you. The idea that if you huff the mist from this machine, it'll like kill your balls or something. That seems pretty extreme, huh? That's a little bit more than a minor like side effect. Like, what is going on with these humidifiers? Are they made out of like porous lead or something? I just don't know. So I really got scared out of even trying to get one of those. Like, they didn't all say that. There were different humidifiers on sale from different companies or whatever. But, like, no, I couldn't get the idea out of my head. I just didn't feel safe. And besides, it's a drastic solution to what is ultimately just going to be a temporary problem. I'm sure, like any day now, the summer showers are going to start up, and it's going to go back to being all humid and miserable, and then the nosebleed problem will be fixed. I've always been prone to nosebleeds. My nose is very sensitive that way, sensitive to changes in heat, in humidity, all that kind of stuff. And just hope I don't break out in a nosebleed like on stream. That would be a bother. And before we jumped into this, I want to have a bit of a story time. Because if you've been watching my streams up to this point, you might be wondering, what happened to the Psychonauts 2 stream? You streamed Psychonauts 1 3 weeks in a row, and it really seemed like you were going to pick up on Psychonauts 2 right after that. What happened? Thing was, I really tried to get Psychonauts 2 working just a few days before the big stream on that coming Sunday. I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and try and boot it up now and make sure that there aren't... oh my gosh. See what I mean about my nose? So, like, just talking about my nose has got me all psychosomatic. I'm feeling like I'm going to spring a leak right here. Sorry about that. But a few days before the regular Sunday stream, I think it was like a Thursday or whatever, I decided, let's just try and fire it up now. And hopefully not get spoiled, just to make sure that it works. And guess what? It doesn't. It'll try to boot up, but then it'll be like, oh, you need to download DirectX Runtime, which I was pretty sure I already had. But I went ahead and clicked the install button, and then I tried to boot up Psychonauts again, and it's the same thing, where it wants me to install the thing that I just installed. So I was like, okay, I don't really know how to install something that's already been installed, so let's go ahead and uninstall it, reinstall it, and then see what happens. And of course, it's the same thing again, where it wants me to install something that's already been installed. Oh, hold on a sec, let me turn that down. I texted my friend to let him know that the stream is starting up, because there was just some cool stuff that I saw that I want to share with him on stream. Because guess what? Not only is there no Psychonauts 2 right now, but I found out way too late. There he is. Hey, Jaren. So not only is there not no Psychonauts 2, I was just talking about that, but I found out way too late that there's no One Piece chapter this week, so I had to try and come up with something to do. And there was just a lot of cool animation stuff that I tripped over that I wanted to share with him. But I wanted to talk about the Psychonauts 2 situation first. So, basically, wanted to play it, tried firing it up first to make sure that it worked. It didn't, and wants me to install something that's already been installed. So I went to the Double Fine Discord and got in contact with their support, and that was like a whole odyssey where that guy was super kind and helpful, and we went through it step by step over the course of several days, trying to figure out what is going on, checking folder contents, comparing file sizes, installing stuff, changing things, running diagnostics, and he determined that maybe DirectX is corrupt, and we figured the best way to really handle it, since the diagnostics weren't working or anything, was to just go old school and go to the local repair shop and try and ask them about it. And that was a hell of a time. That's really what the story time is about, is just trying to go to the repair shop and talk to them about my problem. And it turned out to be a disaster. Like, as soon as I walked in to the store, like, the guys were, they were sort of hunched over their little workstations doing their own thing. And then one of the guys saw me, and he got up like, "Can we help you?" Like not even like 1 second into my visit, and my temper was already starting to heat up, because the guy seemed so exasperated, like, "Oh my gosh, really? Who'd have thunk it? Like, a customer comes in with a problem and I need to help them." It was obvious the guy just didn't want me to be there. He wants to just sit there and mind his own business. A great energy, right? To be the guy at the counter, and when someone shows up, you let out this audible sigh, and this is how bad this guy is. He drives me to drink. Everything about his attitude was just off. It was like the exact opposite of what you want from someone working in customer service. He was so smug and condescending, talking down to me the whole time with like childish metaphors, and everything about the way he carried himself and presented himself, with the head cocked and his eyebrows raised and his eyelids like drawn down, with a really smug smile on his face, like you're just the stupidest person that he's ever met, and you don't know what you're talking about, and he knows everything, and you need to just shut up and listen to him. Like, you gotta be like the rudest guy I'd ever seen. Like, not that he raised his voice or cussed out, but everything about him seemed so high and mighty. I couldn't even really get into the problem at all. I tried, but I so could not stand this guy's attitude. I had to get out of there as soon as possible. Not even like 2 minutes in, and I was looking for any excuse to break out of there. Thankfully, I found another repair shop not like 10 minutes away, and the difference was night and day, where I felt like I was being listened to. I felt like my problem was being treated seriously. They were also just really cool, just nice people, and we really vibed. Like, we came up with a solution within maybe 10 minutes, and then we spent another 50 minutes just chatting about nerdy stuff like superheroes and video games and all that kind of thing. Really cool people. I'm not ready to, like, the reason why it's not fixed now is because the solution is to just reinstall Windows. That's not the answer that I wanted, but that's the answer that I got, and I'm gonna try that some time down the line. It's really not something that I can get into right now. Like, I'm just too busy. I don't want to have to deal with, one, installing Windows, and then two, once it's reinstalled, putting everything back together the way that it's supposed to be. That's going to be like something I deal with over the summer when school is out. And I got 6 days a week to just do me. So that's why there's no Psychonauts 2, and there's probably not going to be Psychonauts 2 for at least a few weeks. I'm also planning a summer trip with my family. So that's going to be a little bit of time I take off as well to do what I got to do. And there's little things that I got to do for my work, like even though school's out. There's like paperwork to do and appointments to make and all that kind of thing. So that's what's in store for the future. I just really wanted to talk about this brutal customer service experience I've had. And it's not the only one this week either. Where I went to a local burger joint just to get one, like, regular sized milkshake. I went through their little drive-thru, and it took about 10 minutes. 6 minutes for the one person in front of me to get their order. Another, like, 3 minutes for the person at the window to even acknowledge my existence. And then another minute for me to get my shake. And when I finally did get it, it was like concrete. I could barely sip on it. And it had, like, chunks of ice in it. It was terrible. And I couldn't, like, there's no excuse. When I got to that place, it was so dead, I thought it was closed. And this was at about 4:30, when a lot of people are getting off work and they're on their way back home and they want to pick up some dinner or a snack or something on the way. To come there and there's like one vehicle in the parking lot and one in back in the drive-thru, that's rough. I don't think that place is going to make it very long. And local Chick-fil-A messed up my order. It said I want 2 ranch to go with my sandwich. He asked me to repeat that. I did. Then I got my order. Still no sauce in the bag. I had to ask for it again. And just last night when I went to Walmart to go get a humidifier, I was locked in. I went into the store, got disappointed that I wasn't actually getting a humidifier, and then when I tried to leave, the door was locked. And even though there were, like, guys right outside the door, They wouldn't unlock it. I had to find another way out. And I cussed him out straight up. And he laughed at me. And he acted like it wasn't his problem. Like he doesn't have to deal with that. So I don't know what's going on with customer service right now. If it's just dying. Like, is this just the way people are and they're tired of hiding it now? Have people become so misanthropic that they don't even have it in them anymore to actually do customer service? Like that one guy in the Double Fine Discord. He was super friendly and helpful, and there was the other local game store, but it more and more it seems like those kinds of people are in the minority. They are the exceptions to the rule, and the rule is that customer service drools. It's just so hard to find good help these days. Yeah, so no Psychonauts 2, no One Piece for now. I don't know why there's no One Piece. Now that I've started reading the new chapters on stream, I'm not in the loop as much because I don't want to get spoiled. So it's May, so maybe it's Golden Week. I don't remember when Golden Week is, or maybe Shonen Jump is on break. Because that's the thing where if Oda's not on break, but Shonen Jump is, it won't say that there's a break, but there'll be a break, and it's really annoying. I don't understand all the ins and outs of that. So all that's on the plate tonight is I'm gonna be checking out Power Rangers Once and Always. That was the 30th anniversary special that came out, I think, last year. Golden Week is a holiday. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember when Golden Week is. I think it actually changes. Because Golden Week is like a weird complex thing where it's a whole bunch of Japanese holidays that are rolled into one. And Shonen Jump won't run One Piece during Golden Week. No, I misspoke. Shonen Jump just isn't running during Golden Week. They take Golden Week off. And so Golden Week means no work means no jump means no One Piece. I just always forget when it is. Yeah, Hollow Mass. It's like if America took like Christmas and Hanukkah and Kwanzaa and whatever other like obscure holidays happen in December and just bunched them all up. So there's Power Rangers. My rationale for that, obviously I wanted to watch that special for a long time just because I love Power Rangers. But I thought, well, I don't have my One Piece. I don't have my Psychonauts 2. It's Cinco de Mayo. Can I spend something off that? Cinco de Mayo, what can I do? Cinco, 5 Rangers. Power Rangers. Let's watch Power Rangers on Cinco de Mayo. Doesn't that just make too much sense? Don't you just think Power Rangers when you think Cinco de Mayo? So we've got that. I'm also going to finish up my painting of this dragon sculpture. I got more paints going on. I picked up some extra colors to try and round it out. Because last stream, I was trying to get the purple and pink that I wanted and just couldn't. It's all like, I don't know if you can tell, but like it turned out kind of like just sort of like gray, nasty, like taupe-ish, awful. And I'm not sure if this is quite the way I wanted it to turn out. I want a little more flair to it. I'm thinking of maybe painting like flames on the like undercarriage of this dragon instead, and then maybe like some lightning bolts through here. I'm not entirely sure. But plan is to wrap up that experiment. And then also just like little clips of like cool animation stuff that I found that I've been meaning to share with my friend. I'm not sure what I want to do first. I think I want to save the painting for later, but I don't know. Which would you rather do? Would you rather jump into the Power Rangers thing, or do like the little videos that I want to check out first and then do the Power Rangers thing? The videos are probably short. They're a lot shorter. I think. Let me go ahead and check this real quick. I think Once and Always is it's about an hour. That's what it is. A little less than an hour. And I realize now that the first thing that I want to check out is not actually pulled up yet. Hold on a second. Alright, hold on a second. Let me get geared up here. Okay, that'll do. Always show. No. What? Hold on a second. There we go. I don't know if you've ever seen these. These are old Superman anti-smoking commercials. I don't even know. I don't remember how I discovered these. They just sort of randomly came up as recommended, and for some reason I can't stop watching them. Provided courtesy of Onyx the Arch Wyvern Lord. That's an epic username. Have you ever seen these? Like, hold on a second. I don't know what the volume is like. If that's loud enough, I might want to turn that up. Richard Williams is an iconic animator. I've heard that name somewhere before. I think he's done other commercials, but I think he's done like movies and stuff. Okay, that's a little too loud. Let me turn it down to like 75%. He wrote the Anime Survival Kit, something nearly every animator reads. Okay. So you've read it. Probably. Come on, kids. If you want to look how smooth that turn is. That's so disturbing. Why does he hold it like it's coming out of his crotch?
Not so fast, nicotine. If you want to go up fast, take one of these.
He just killed that guy. What is up with Superman's voice? He sounds like a thug.
That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
That's so weird.
Just try one. If you don't like it, it's easy to give up.
Uh-oh, nicotine. I better...
Look at how smooth that was. That zoom. That's almost like Thief and the Cobbler level quality.
Superman, is it hard to give up smoking, or is it easy like nicotine says?
Yeah, why are these kids so English? Get a lot of like British immigrants in Metropolis or something?
That's how hard it is. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
And what's up with the animation on the box when he crushes it? Every time it's animated like a balloon
Teaching
popping.
kids tricks with cigarettes.
Cigarettes. I don't like the sound of that. Up and away!
Watch me, kids. One puff and they'll soon be in my grasp.
If it's a puff you want...
You hear that accent? The kids are getting more British over time.
The harm cigarettes do to you.
Oh, look at this.
I never say yes to a cigarette.
Look at that arm, man. What is that? That's like a Trogdor arm. Why are you gonna have like super good smooth animation, but then Superman looks like a fiddler crab with the one big giant arm? That's nuts, man. Man, that is funny. Love the good animation mixed with like super weird voice acting and just weird stuff like that. Look at his hand. Like his pinky is like as big as my hand. Oh, that's how I know him. He directed Thief and the... Wow. Okay, now I know Richard Williams, because Thief and the Cobbler is awesome. Sort of. That's like a whole thing. I'm sure you know the whole Miramax situation where he got fired from his own movie, and then they like phoned in like a bunch of crappy animation. They got celebrity voice actors for what were previously non-speaking roles. I've never actually watched Thief and the Cobbler from beginning to end. Technically you can't, but there's the recobbled cut on YouTube where like folks salvaged like discarded cells and storyboards and stuff and sort of stitched it together to try and get closer to the way it was actually supposed to be. It would be awesome if there was like a concerted effort to actually get that movie to be the way that it's supposed to be. And I even kind of hate to say it because I know there's a big stigma around it, but maybe that's a field where AI could help. Like, I don't know, maybe get like, because by the time Thief and the Cobbler came out, like Vincent Price had already passed away. Very tragic. That guy was an awesome actor / voice actor. Maybe do like AI voice acting trained with Tack wasn't even supposed to talk. Exactly. Like the eponymous Thief and Cobbler were not supposed to talk. And like then I think Tack is played by the main character in the guy who played the main character in the first American Godzilla movie. And it was so phoned in, like they didn't even try. Where characters will talk with their mouths closed on a constant basis. But if there was ever a job for AI, it would probably be trying to fill in the gaps on that movie. Like, not on its own. It would need help, obviously. Like, you would still need people to oversee it, but I feel like maybe AI could help with that. I don't know. It's just such a bummer hearing about any time that something's been in development for a long time, and then some suit comes in and screws it up and says, all right, I'm tired of waiting. Here's the deadline. Do it now or the whole thing goes in the trash. Like, I'm pretty sure that was the story with Duke Nukem Forever, Final Fantasy 15. That was Nomura's own Thief and the Cobbler, where that was like his child, his masterpiece. And then he got fired from his own project, basically. They said, we need you on Kingdom Hearts instead. Go do that. Shoot, what was the name of the guy who took over Final Fantasy 15? Basically, the guy was just like a huge clown. He totally transformed the vision for that game into his own thing, and it turned out to be, I won't say a disaster, but definitely a disappointment. I found a couple more videos up here. Hold on, I should actually change the text for the stream. Here, I got a good one. There we go, that's better. I've got a couple more because I've had a recent fascination with low poly stuff. Like this one, Bridget's Day Out. Have you seen this? Yeah, that guy, Hajime Tabata. Like, that went from like we're probably gonna play that together someday when we're hanging out, so I don't want to spoil too much, but basically it went from being like dark, gritty revenge story about like a Sasuke knockoff, like spilling blood in like the city and teleporting behind people and cutting them up and saying nothing personnel kid, to being like a bromantic road trip romp with your friends through the countryside, wrapped thickly around like maybe the tiny little kernel of a revenge story about like your dad getting killed and you gotta avenge him or whatever. Yeah, Versus 13 was so different. I still remember seeing the old trailers and being like, oh, so it's basically Kingdom Hearts, except you replace all the annoying Disney characters with guns. So, you know, the best video game ever. That was hype, and I'm not gonna say I was waiting for it with like held breath, like a lot of people were. But I liked what I saw, and then it took like 10 years to come out, and I just tried to not think about it too much, try not to obsess, because I knew it was just gonna eat me up. And then eventually it came out. I checked it out, and it was just like it had its moments. Mostly average, had its moments, but it lacked polish. And that's not what you want to hear about a game that took like 10 years to make. When a game takes that long to make, you know that it's not because they're like working super hard to polish every little detail, perfect the gameplay, do lots of takes so that the voice acting is spot on, get really good animation. No. If it takes that long to come out, it's because like the development is aimless. They don't know what they're doing. Their talent is mismanaged. And you know that at the end, no matter how long it takes, the end product is still going to feel rushed. I feel like most times that's exactly what it is. 6.5? I would tend towards more of a 7. But that's the weird thing about me. When I think about grading things from a 1 to a 10, uh, it's weird. When I give something a 7, a lot of times it's not without a small degree of contempt. Because 7 to me is just okay, decent, acceptable. Like, being slightly above average is almost more average than being actually average. Like, I almost kind of prefer like a game that's like a 4 out of 10 really, or a 5 out of 10, because a lot of times when games that are like that, they're games with ideas, with vision, and they can be interesting even if the execution isn't entirely spot on. Like, you can learn something from it. You can study it. You can see what they did right and wrong. But a 7 out of 10, it's almost just... It almost always just comes down to really obvious game design. Like, just really proven methods to making a basic, viscerally satisfying game. And by the time it's over, you probably don't even really remember a lot of it. It doesn't leave a lot of an impression on you. And I know that probably sounds kind of contradictory. Like, the average game isn't necessarily the same as saying it's a game of average quality. I feel like most games are 7 out of 10s. And maybe I grade them a little higher just because I like video games. Generally, I do. But whether it's games or movies or shows or whatever, I always feel a little bitter about the 7 out of 10 experience. But back to this. I started watching Bridget's Day Out. I don't know, like, oh golly, it's probably been like a year now. Again, just something that randomly popped up in my recommendations, and I just kept watching it over and over because I was just so fascinated by it. Let's check it out. I love the music playing softly in the background there. And that's cool, that fisheye effect there. I love that animation. But there's something so satisfying about the low poly look. It's how do I put this? It's like all the emphasis, because of the low polygon, all the emphasis is on the color. Like, all the definition is in the color, and I like that. Also, am really impressed by the ability to create wipes in 3D. That is super cool looking. Love that. Love the little wipes, and I love this, like the little action lines popping out in like 2D but in 3D. I think that is super stylish. That's awesome. And then I found another one even more recently. From Violet called Poltergeist Pizza. Let's check that out.
Welcome to your new job at Poltergeist Pizza. Dead meat? Our goal is to make purgatory for the not-so-living slightly less tormenting. How, you might ask? With the power of fast food. On the job, you'll be greeting our customers, serving freshly deceased pies, and more often than not, falling into open graves where no one will hear you scream. You'll be thrilled to hear our ghoulish wages are higher than ever. New recruits can expect a thrillingly lucrative $1 per hour. Employee rates non-negotiable. Have fun now. Insert employee name here. Poltergeist Pizza is not responsible for any report cases of disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
Man, look at how good that looks. I love the thick outline on everything. Almost like a Beautiful Joe came out on PS1.
You've got this, Susie. It's just like the movie with the pets. Only it's scary and there's no pets.
Oh, my pie. Of course. Thank you, young lady.
Here's your order, sir, of rat guts, pickled eyeballs, and a complimentary fish bone. To exaggerate the visual gag.
Hey, what do you take me for? Some kind of idiot? I asked for double whatchamacallit. Double! I want a refund, you punk!
I'm sorry, sir, but our refund policy explicitly states a zero refund policy.
Don't you give me that shtick.
Yeah,
I want a
D-make.
word with the goddamn shit.
Dad,
Like, I think there's a remake of Bloodborne for PS1.
Yeah. I can see how that would be an issue. I'll just speak to the manager. He's dead, isn't
Yep.
he? But you're not dead.
maybe not on the outside.
How much?
$3.
$3?
Hey, come on, old man. Graveyard delivery is no joke. You could fall into an open grave. Plus, like, look at your crib. It could be in cribs.
Oh yeah, real funny. If you think this was my idea, you got a screw loose, missy. That asshole of a funeral director thought spending my inheritance on a glorified rock was a wise investment. Fuck you, Gary!
Wrong way.
Oh, of course. Silly old me. Hope you're well looked after down there, bitch! Oh, who am I kidding? Fine. Here.
Tip? I know you're fair, dude.
Yeah, that's super good. This artist is great. I gotta keep an eye on him. And I'll show you one of the things that I like the most about this, the look of this. It's obviously like just classic contrasting colors, the like green and magenta and whatever, but it's not just that. It's like analogs of those colors, so different shades of green mixed with different shades of magenta, like the shade of pink on her forehead, the hot pink on her delivery bag, that kind of thing. I love that style as well. I'm not sure if there was like, there's one more thing, but I'm not sure if I want to check that out right now. Yeah, super strong style. I think now I'll go ahead and jump into the Power Rangers. Not like this stuff. Maybe this. I'll turn down the opacity on that if I can. On the watermark. Or maybe I thought there was an opacity setting. Do I want to? Maybe I don't need it. I don't know. I just don't want any, like, copyright strikes or whatever. I really thought there was, like, a way to change, let's see. No. No. I thought there was a way to change the opacity of elements on the fly. Filters. No, that's not it. Screw that. Maybe I don't want to do that. I came up with the watermark because I knew I was going to be streaming One Piece, and I know that's the people on One Piece can be really protective. I don't know if it's necessary for this, if I gotta be worried about copyright or whatever. But I do have the volume up more for this one. Oh, this isn't full screen. Let me fix that.
Any last words? It's Morphin time! Triceratops!
That's pretty slick.
Honeys, grind him into blue dust!
Good to hear Barbara Goodson as Rita again. Although her current performance as Rita is a bit of a blend between her old Rita and Nauta.
Why'd you leave me here? Was your grand plan just to die outside in the fresh sea breeze? Oh, you brought friends. Now it's a reunion.
Got your distress call and zipped here as fast as we could.
Thanks, Zach.
Man, that's Rita Repulsa? The robot look is not for her.
She'll look better on a junk heap.
Destroy them all!
good to have the music back, but I'm interested in getting some of the story details, if there are any. Like, this is a weird sort of menagerie, like, I'm pretty sure that's not Amy Jo Johnson. Isn't that like, ooh.
I was having fun, but you want to get serious? Come on, let's get deadly serious. You know I love that face, just like I love all the power in my new robot body. But I'll gladly give up some of that energy for a smell that kills.
Trini!
Goodbye, Trini Kwan. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the dark dimension planning my revenge.
Sheesh. Man, Nerita's tough. She really did Trini like that in like less than a minute.
What are we gonna tell them? Maybe their mom drowned? No. No, Min's too smart for that. We gotta decide something quick because school is out. The others might need help searching the dark dimension.
You can't decide quick on how to tell someone the worst news of their life.
Can't lie to her. It's gotta be the truth. Sword House rules.
Zach! Rules can be broken for a good reason. If Zordon was back like I had hoped, I'm sure he'd say that Min needs to know. It's always just been her and Trini. She doesn't have anybody else. Who's gonna take care of her now? Martine, we've never had to deal with something like this before. We have to tell her the truth, otherwise how's she gonna get closure?
Billy, she's a kid. She's a kid, Billy. She doesn't need to know that we're Power Rangers.
She needs to know that Rita Repulsa killed her mom.
Oops. As I understand, Billy's also like the main character of this, which I think is awesome. Billy was always super underrated. And that's another thing. They got like all their power coins back. Like, maybe I don't remember all the details, but I thought they got destroyed or whatever.
Sorry, Uncle Zach. Time flies when I'm getting my sweat on.
Okay. We're meant to leave for the cemetery in 10 minutes. You should clean up, get ready. We don't want to keep the others waiting.
I know. Hey, do you think they've made any headway finding Robo Rita?
We can ask them when we see them.
Wait, one more thing. Did you get the flowers?
Yeah, I knew he was kidding.
Thanks. I'll go take a quick shower.
Yes.
Order you a world's
That's
best
Zach
morning
for ya.
coffee,
Yes.
Then we can leave.
You know, Billy always gives me a hard time whenever we're late.
Guess you can't use but I'm a busy congressman as an excuse anymore. Sorry to mess you around. Today's not a day I've been counting down to, you know? Can't believe it's been a whole year.
I know. Seems like yesterday.
Is it me or did that say?
Oh, there it is. There's everyone's favorite car.
Anniversary, Rangers!
That's Robo-Rita, isn't it?
An ambush.
How predictable of you all to get together on this special day. And I've been so busy preparing. I even reforged some of my old minions. Snizzard and Minotaur.
Rows and rows of human graves. This place is beautiful.
Soon all of Earth will be like this. Good. We'll start with our Rangers.
Not if we end you first.
I thought I heard that Jason David Frank was not a part of this. I wonder if we'll ever see him on Morphed.
We gotta take her down. I've been training for this.
Cardinal. Rosebud's guardian says, do not move.
Like, he was still around at the time of filming, but I heard that he was not interested.
In black.
What? No sorry I'm late?
You'll both be sorry.
Jeez.
None of them even complimented my fancy new machine. Snizzard, it's ready. Nice moves. But mine are better.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, turning into little action figures. That is such an old school Mighty Morphin move.
Get her! Get her! You're the one who's finished. Show him, Snizzard!
Like the old school vibes on the soundtrack too.
You think you can do better against my new powers? No chance. Like fish in a barrel. Bring them to me.
Your friends are finished.
We'll see.
It's all coming together.
Wait, so that was
What kind of sick game is
Oh,
like when I heard the Morph, I heard Amy Jo too.
soon they'll be lifeless husks.
I thought it was gonna be Cat. It's a bit too long since this has come out. Now I don't remember all the details.
Zach! Billy!
We can't win here. Power down.
Man, car, now!
Come on, come on!
You think you can just drive away?
Cowards.
Oh boy.
Of the line. Roads closed.
So you say Minotaur was from the old Sega Genesis game? Was he in the show at all? Because I don't remember him. I kind of remember the snake guy. Kind of.
Fly while you can. Soon every Power Ranger will be where I want them. Much like your training.
It all happened so fast. That machine that Robo-Rita's building, what does it do?
Honestly, something that uses our power made by Rita Repulsa, it's a bad mix. And if we don't put a stop to it, I don't think they're gonna make it.
Then we gotta destroy her.
We?
Yeah.
Look, this is Ranger business, not teenage girl that has homework to business, okay?
She killed Mom.
And last time I checked, the minimum age for being a Power Ranger was pretty low.
You know how hard
You
I've
don't
trained.
understand it.
Let me finish. If Mom could do it, so can I.
I mean, if just...
This is legacy.
How about if Justin could do it, so can you?
I'm really sorry, but you can't. You're not a
Like,
Ranger,
how old was Justin when he became a Ranger? What, like 10?
and we can't.
That was his character's name, right, Justin?
The best thing that you can do for everyone is just to stay out of trouble.
Oh, well,
and
you
don't
probably
get
don't
so
remember. You hate Turbo.
Said
Most
the
people
guy who
do,
caused
granted,
this.
but...
We all know that if it wasn't for you, my mom would still be here. It stung, huh? Good.
Let's get to Cranston Tech. It has the scanner screen.
Ooh, look at the little wrist communicators. They got, like, little colored details. Wow, they didn't hold back on spelling out Bandora Palace. That's super visible now.
Powers them away. Let's see how much I've stolen from them. How disappointing! This process is too slow. We need as many rangers as we can get. I can round the lambs up for slaughter.
Not unless we can find them. If we can get them to morph, then it'll be my time to shine.
Good thing I know exactly what draws out a Power Ranger.
Ooh.
No T-Rex, no pterodactyl, no green dragon power. Ay, 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 ay! We'll have to scan for something else if we want to find our friends.
New command center looks pretty swanky.
And the people upstairs only knew they had the world's smartest robot right beneath their feet.
Still such a charmer. It's good to see you again.
Also kind of looks like a gamer compound, but whatever.
Is busy when you're raising a teenager with attitude.
Oh, man definitely has attitude. Right, Billy? You all good?
Yeah. It's just, we haven't been in a mess like this since... Min's right. It really is all my fault that we lost Trina.
Man, we're trying to do something good.
Yeah. And look what happened.
Ooh.
Finally!
Okay, now we're talking.
Our system is picking up a powerful presence.
Really? Maybe it's him, or remnants of him from the Z-Wave. Alpha 8, we've got to converge the particles and draw them in.
Initializing Z-Wave energy reconstitution.
Also in Richard Horvitz' performances off of 5, I'm getting a little bit of Daggett energy bleeding in.
Billy, I don't think that's Zordon.
Oh no, is this gonna be like Justice League Unlimited where Luthor tries to bring back Brainiac and he brings back Darkseid instead?
Alpha! What's happening?
Dang, Alpha Series built strong.
After all these years, I'm free. It's time for revenge.
No, it can't be.
Fact check, Billy. You were looking for your precious Zordon. But when he sacrificed himself with the Z-Wave, it wasn't just his particles that spread across the universe. Get it? The evil was purged from my being, and the wave scattered it across space. Until today, when you put me back together, and I found a new body. Now, Rita Repulsa will reign again!
I need backup at the command center. It's Rita. I'll try to lure outside, but... Hey!
Oh, my poor predecessor.
Look, let's focus on the now. Robo Rita's a force to be reckoned with, and we gotta make sure she doesn't hurt anybody else.
Good to hear Richard Stephen Horvitz again. Oh yeah.
Found something. Looks like a live video feed. It's not Rita, it's Putties. And it's not just Angel Grove. It's all over the world.
We knew she would return. We're prepared for this. Alpha 9, it's time.
Yes, sir. Attention all Power Ranger teams.
Bandora Protocol.
Bandora Protocol initiated. Get to your assigned stations now.
If I remember the plan correctly, visitors in 3, 2, 1.
1 minute, I'm helping out at JJ's junior karate camp, and the next I'm sneaking off to the bathroom to teleport. Seriously? Bandora Protocol's happening. Robo Rita's back?
Oh, so that's what it is.
Is this really another training exercise? Because
It's originally the old Rangers and then they teleport in the
it's not training. Rita is back.
new Rangers. Old, like, they're old Rangers, but
Fortunately,
old new Rangers.
they've been captured, so we need your help.
Okay, so that's why I was getting confused.
Not a ranger? Not yet, you mean? You'll pay for what you did, Rita!
Yeah, I got something super cringe to talk about. Speaking of Richard Stephen Horvitz, I've been trying to watch clips of Angry Beavers. Like, I've been getting into it again, but I can't because someone poisoned the well on YouTube. And there's all sorts of, like, super cringy AMVs of Angry Beavers. Such a really horrible music. Like, who does that? For Angry Beavers. Ugh.
Sounds like you barely got away.
Now we have an army of putties on
Yeah, I know. I was surprised too.
It's likely we'll find ourselves in a Megazord situation soon.
Billy and I took months getting the saber-toothed tiger sword working without a Yellow Ranger.
So, Dino Megazord is off the table then without Jace and Kim?
Not quite. Alpha and I've been experimenting with the secondary connections of the grid.
We made these proxy power coins as a contingency. Now all of you can use Dino powers.
Well, Zordon was very clear. Duplicating active powers is very dangerous.
I don't care how dangerous too much pink energy is. Once a ranger,
Always a ranger. Definitely count us in.
Alright, first up, there's been injuries reported already in Angel Grove. We cannot let the putties run rampant any longer.
If that's the case, it's Morphin time. Mastodon! Pterodactyl! Triceratops! Tyrannosaurus!
I never get tired of that. Now go, go, Power Rangers!
Hey! You putties want to fight? You found one.
all these years and they still sound like angry turkeys.
Then let's carve them up.
Finally, my ranger tracker has got a hit.
So, somebody's morphed, have they? Are we surprised my putty fate worked? There's a reason I'm in charge, you fools! Go to the grid fluctuation coordinates and get the Rangers! My masterpiece has a thirst for power, and those do-gooders will quench it! Yes, my queen!
Also, from the previews of Once and Always, I always assumed that Rita coming back was going to have something to do with the Machine Empire, because she's kind of got a bit of a King Mondo face going on.
Careful of Snizzard, Rocky. Don't get grabbed.
Noted.
We'll get you out of here, everybody. Stay calm. Everyone, follow me. This way.
Well, look what we have here. Something to sink my fangs into.
That's not good.
Sweet dreams.
Nice move.
Concentration on that kick. You still got it.
I never lost it. Time to move.
The civilians here are safe.
On to the next fight.
They slithered away.
Who cares? As long as they're morphed, I can track them.
Seems they went to the park.
A nice place to grab a bite. Oh no! The team's about to find themselves in a monster sandwich. This is a worldwide alert to all Power Rangers. Minotaur is trapped.
That's good. I like the little leitmotif there.
Can find you. You must power down. Do you hear me? Power down or he'll find you.
Got it.
Good work, Alpha. Y'all heard that, right?
Minotaur's tracking us, which means... Yep.
They followed us here.
Ruin them, Snizzard.
My pleasure.
Power down.
I did like how Rita's finally, like, attacking a whole bunch of locations at once.
Rangers, look, look! My new scans picked up activity in a concentrated spot on the lunar surface.
Rita's Moon Palace.
If she's making herself at home, then our friends and Rita's machine must be there too.
What's that?
It's an incoming call.
Now she's attacking him more than just Angel Grove. SPA, huh? Space Patrol Alpha.
I'm not even gonna tell JJ what happened to his father because he'll be home soon. We're gonna get Tommy all of them back today.
Right. You've got this.
Oh, Billy. That stealth tech you designed for us.
Look at Adam with the Riker beard, too.
You're very welcome.
Being invisible has definitely helped our teams run into the Troopian Empire.
Safe travels, okay?
Thanks, and good luck. So what now?
Well,
Cranston Technologies.
in every town, can't warn. People aren't safe.
I tell you what, we made fun of Billy's car before, but after the Cybertruck, I don't know.
So why not? Let's just go there.
I think I'd rather ride in Billy's whip.
Sid and Minotaur will get in the way. Unless we can draw them out.
That's a good thought. I bet you I can develop something that will keep them away from the moon and keep them away from us. I bet you I can use that stealth technology I developed for Adam and Aisha.
I bet you can too, Billy. Love that big brain of yours.
They're made of metal, right? Maybe we can exploit that.
Oh no. Is that Min? Min!
Ay, ay, ay!
It's nice going back to the juice bar.
Get out of here! I've got this!
Looks just like before, too.
Sorry. Am I interrupting? You guys are in.
Great set.
It's Morphin time! Saber-tooth tiger!
I like it. You can hear them laughing now. Yeah, they are made out of rock. Putties are actually supposed to be kind of tough. Strange as that is to hear. Yeah, there's an ice cream shop in town now that has big, like Ernie's Juice Bar energy. It's hard to really describe, but it totally feels like a place the Power Rangers would hang out.
Messing with this place was a big mistake.
Damn it, I wish I knew how to whistle with my fingers.
Time for hip-hop keto.
Are you breakdance fighting?
Man,
Wanted to be like Mom.
you deliberately disobeyed me.
You deliberately disobeyed me.
You were right. It's just what we need.
The others just got back from the youth center, so we'll head over and get set up soon.
Okay, great. See ya.
Awesome place.
Just notice the viewing globe is way bigger.
Who's hiding all this?
Not the public and not my employees. This place is secret, so let's keep it that way, okay?
She's gonna need to talk.
Can I help?
Thanks. I got this. The plan needs you. Surgeon.
Agreed. All right, we'll be back soon.
Pleasure to meet you. I am...
Sorry, Alpha. Can we have the room?
No problem, Zach. My sensor
thought this was gonna get you in trouble, I never would have told you the truth.
You see the little Z on the back.
He insisted. He thought it would be good for you, closure and all that. But here we are, in a full-on crisis, and you're trying to play Ranger.
What's wrong with that? All of you and Mom did exactly the same thing. I'm just following her example. Isn't that a good thing?
What do you think it means to be a Ranger? Kicking butt? Chew quips, having fun? It's hard.
I know. But someone needs to dole out justice on the bad guys. Rita killed Mom. She needs to go down. And I'm ready. I'm happy to do it. Whatever it takes. So why won't that thing let me morph?
Man, what you feeling, what you want, it's not justice, it's revenge. When I was your age, my mentor told me that only monsters seek revenge. That's what Rover Rita's doing now. She was defeated by the Rangers, and now she wants to even the score and hurt us as much as she can. That's why she did what she did to Trini. A mission or revenge can never end well. It's not what I want for you.
I could back up what Zach's saying if we were dealing with a person. But this is like pure evil infused into a robot body.
It's a selfless path.
Unless he's thinking he can try and get Alpha back.
I do my best.
Like the old Alpha?
Setting aside your ambitions can be a good thing. Like me, making sure that you have a good life and a home.
It was worth giving up your career in Congress. For me.
You are absolutely worth it. If you can understand that, then you can understand how hard Billy is trying to fix what he set in motion. Zordon sacrificed himself for us long ago. We never met him. He was our mentor, and almost a father figure. Billy was trying to bring him back. He didn't know this would happen.
I didn't know that's how he felt.
Just stay here while we execute our plan, okay? And don't worry. We saved the world before.
Now to really pack a punch. All right, Cat. Lift her up.
Magnets, huh? You know how they work?
This thing's used to sort on scrap, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Minotaur and Snezard sure fit that definition.
All right, we're set.
Let's bait the trap.
It's Morphin time! Triceratops!
Pterodactyl!
Tyrannosaurus! All right, we're set. They could be here any second, so look sharp.
Always do.
Every Ranger we capture gives us another boost to the finish line. It's funny.
Daggone.
I never believed in their whole teamwork thing, but together.
Jeez, look at all those action figures.
For me, that is.
Another 3 Rangers just morphed in Angel Grove.
Shall we? Just go then. Ooh, higher power levels than I thought.
Can't believe most of the Galaxy Rangers got off. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I can't believe the Galaxy Rangers got off screen like that. Because I remember they always had to get bailed out by the Magna Defender. At least that's how it was when the show first started. It seemed like the Magna Defender was always over and the Rangers were not.
Thanks. I hate it.
Bye now.
Yes, the trap's holding! Affirmative. The powerful electromagnetic field will prevent them from teleporting away.
Phase 1 dusted. Yes.
Good job.
Hold up. You're letting them live? That doesn't seem right, does it? What if they get loose?
This is the plan. Look, all-out destruction is rarely the most optimal strategy. Now, where are those stealth tech projectors?
Sorry.
I think Billy might actually be onto something. I mean, if Rita could bring them back to life once, she could probably do it
So be
again.
careful. Click here, and it projects a subatomic diffraction field that covers infrared and ultraviolet light.
So we'll be invisible.
Yep.
Ah, love it.
Rita will never see phase 2 coming.
Robot's got jokes.
We'll be back soon, and when that happens, I need you to be here. Alpha will keep you company.
Nice.
He's got jokes now. You should have seen him the last time when Alpha turned evil.
Ah, that's my foot.
Oops. Ow. Sorry. I know I have heavy feet. Better get ready for what's coming.
Uncle Zach told me what being a hero means.
Guess I'll warm up the volcano.
Mind if I borrow?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, thanks, bye!
But... Ay, 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 ay!
Maybe too much of a flex. Overdone.
The big Gen engine on the front makes it look like my computer case.
Come on! Why won't you fly?
Hey! Hey! Help! They're after my boyfriend! That way!
Hero practice won't hurt. Where is he?
Run him over. Nice.
Hey, girlie! Did you take a wrong turn?
You don't remember me from the cemetery? You messed with my people. And your boss killed my mom!
We work for an intergalactic war criminal. You'll need to be a lot more specific.
I'm Min Kwan. And you're about to face... the saber-toothed tiger!
Probably should have practiced that first.
Saber-toothed tiger!
Now what do we have here? Another kid playing the hero. I tend to make that difficult. Ask your mom.
If I can't morph, then I'll take you down the old-fashioned way.
You couldn't beat someone made out of rock. How you gonna beat someone made out of metal?
Praying mantis style, just like Trini.
Wow, they actually remember that detail, eh?
Does being squashed like a bug run in the family?
Like, people meme about hip-hop keto and stuff, but I didn't expect them to remember the mantis style stuff.
Playtime over.
Whoa. Well, it looks like we've got Rita's little science project all to ourselves now.
Perhaps. Look, our distraction might have worked for now, but it's not going to last for long.
Man, they got a lot more Rangers than I expected.
Snizzard is a piece of work.
Tommy, look at you.
Cat! No. Snizzard created these snakes.
What does your scanner say?
My readings show that their energy is connected to our friends. If we don't destroy that monster, we can't move any of them without causing them harm.
So back to the junkyard, or...
What is that?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I see exactly what that is.
That's what she's been up to.
Is that some kind of space?
Space
barrel?
them.
know.
Space
it's a
dumpster.
Space dumpster. Rita's creating a time portal.
That's when she came out of, back when we...
Yes, when Zordon recruited us.
So Rita's trying to contact her younger self. But why?
Why? So many reasons.
What? Min, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Shush! The adults are talking. Have you figured it out, Billy? Or has my genius surpassed even you?
Let me guess. A Rita reunion? And then some scheme to conquer the galaxy?
Not bad. I'll pass through this portal and give years of knowledge to my younger self, making us absolutely unstoppable. We'll kill your do-gooding teenage selves in their sleep before Zordon even thinks to make you Rangers.
You think you can rewrite 30 years of history with some tin pot gadget?
Careful! Your friends are charging my machine faster than I could have dreamed, so I don't need you anymore.
I'll take out Snizzard. You get the others.
You know, your mom will be a first for me, Min. I've never killed anyone twice before.
Hold that thought.
Ooh. Caught that to the face, it looks like. Jeez.
Stop that! Oh, Cranston! What a waste! Trini died for you, and now you'll share her fate!
Oof.
Yes, yes, this brings back memories.
Min.
Please, no.
What a tragedy. That's what being selfless gets you.
Min, can you hear us? Min?
Mom? I saw...
Oh, thank goodness.
No way.
What is this?
You know what this means, right?
Go on. You want to say it?
You kidding?
It's Morphin time!
Pterodactyl! Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
Power Rangers! Whoa, it actually worked.
You're a ranger.
A legit ranger.
Putties! Surround them!
Time for phase 3 of the plan.
Did we plan a phase 3? Let me guess. Phase 3 is laying the smackdown?
Precisely.
Bring it!
Maybe watching you die will cure my headache!
Come through!
Love it!
It's a subtle detail, but I like the little extra texture on their outfits. You can see it on their like gloves and boots and stuff.
Cat, you're clear!
Thanks, Rock.
Think twice. You don't want to hurt your tiny little friends.
She's right. To free them, we have to destroy Snizzard.
Good luck with that. My creed! I don't understand. What did them try to.
Ooh.
That's enough out of her.
Boss,
One problem down. Can you handle that hairy bot?
Oh, easy.
Anything I can do?
You're with me. We're going big. Alpha, we need dinosaur power now.
You got it, Billy.
Here we go. That's looking pretty good. Oh, that shot's really good.
Okay, transmaterializing Zords to lunar surface in 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, man. Time for battle mode.
And they've got little power crystals too. I wish they did kind of use the tank mode though.
So, how the heck do you drive this thing?
Do what I do. You'll find it second nature.
Okay. Here he comes.
Oh, arms are a little small. But it definitely looks more mobile.
Now this is the coolest.
All right, you big lizard. Come catch these hands. Direct hit. Don't let up.
So you're fighting dirty. Yes.
I don't know if a headbutt is fighting dirty. If you want to see real dirty fighting, you should see the Astro Megazord. Oh, that's cool.
Not gonna lie, Rocky. That was pretty hardcore.
Well, beef is off the menu. Billy, how's the reptile?
As cold-blooded as ever.
Red Rangers are real good at killing people with swords.
So it's just me left. Good. I'll have you all to myself.
Oh yeah. I have been looking forward to this.
Man, Rocky finished him off like he was an Onimusha. Or doing the jump attack in Shadow of the Colossus.
Can't keep a bad witch down.
Heads up! He's still coming!
Tails, you lose.
Okay, that was good. I'll give that pun an A rank.
Finally, I can rule with my younger, prettier self. I can't wait to see me again.
Can we get this thing on its feet?
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, great. The portal. We gotta move.
System's back online. Just have to... There. Up we go. Mega Power Sword. Now.
I thought it was just called the Power Sword. Is that like a better Power Sword?
My past and my future.
Looks like a giant space dust. Let's open her up.
And so it begins.
What do you think? Time to end this?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, the sky doesn't turn red, but that's still pretty cool.
Oof, what a way to go.
No, my scissors and my snakes. No matter. The Rita Renaissance begins.
Oh, come on, Zach. What were you saying about revenge?
Is she gone?
Affirmative. It's over.
Like I said, man, we always save the world.
You missed all the action, but I'm glad you made it. All the rescued Rangers are securing your spaceship's medbay.
And I guess we cut our losses with that Alpha. We didn't try to turn him good or anything. He's just gone.
You sure you don't want to join us, Billy? You know, Sestria did say she missed you. No, but I'll be there soon. I still have some company matters that I gotta tie up before I can get back to my old adventures.
Look at you. You've missed the travel, haven't you?
It is nice to have something new to focus on. But once the Equations get everyone back to normal size and back in action, all of this will be over.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. But I'm ready to get back to JJ. Being a parent is almost as challenging as being a ranger.
You think that's tough? I didn't even get lunch. Somebody threw out my noodles.
Sorry.
Relax. Don't blow a circuit. I'm just kidding.
Even though they're small, we should keep our fellow Rangers waiting. It was great catching up.
I'm glad the Saber-Tooth Tiger legacy is in great hands.
It's an honor.
Time to fire up the teleporter?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's go, Rocky.
Inputting all of your coordinates now.
Until next time, may the power protect you all.
And you.
So what do you think of your communicator?
Love the vintage aesthetic. And if I'm late for class, teleporting will be clutch.
Only if no one's looking, okay?
Okay.
Look at this place. I mean, it's as if nothing's changed. It's just a little bit smaller, maybe?
Maybe we've grown. You two want smoothies? I want to know if they still have Ernie's recipe.
Sure. Can I get you anything while I'm away? A souvenir from Miranoi, maybe?
I don't know. You won't be gone too long, will you?
Let's not speak of Miranoi. It is a silly place.
In space. I mean, I'll miss you.
Min?
It's just before you go. All that stuff. Mom's passing. I said it was your fault, and that wasn't fair. You couldn't have known what would happen to Rita or what would happen to Mom.
You didn't say anything about me that I haven't told myself a million times.
No, but for real, I should be thanking you. If you hadn't pushed Zach to share the truth about Mom, I don't know how I would have handled everything.
You're a good kid. We're all looking out for you. And I'm really glad you looked out for me, too.
You mean Rita's blast? I had to. Your family. Gotta protect your family.
Family, huh? Is that why you thought it was okay to borrow my flying car?
Okay, that was Ranger business.
I'm sorry. The Radbug is proprietary technology. You're grounded.
You think you can ground me? No, it does not work like that.
You're grounded.
Look at you two. Oh, man. She's so much like Trini would be proud.
You just reminded me. After Rita blasted me, I got a weird flash. These memories.
Memories?
Yeah, from the Morpher. Of you and Mom being Rangers. Being heroes.
It's in optimal condition. Nothing out of the ordinary, but who knows? The Morphin Grid is a pathway to infinite possibilities. Maybe I shouldn't give up on Zordon.
What were the memories like?
It was weird. It was like I felt how much all of you meant to her.
She meant a lot to us, too. She was a great friend. The best.
The best. I wouldn't even be here if she didn't overcome her fear of heights and get me out of a really nasty cliffhanger.
Mom was afraid of heights? didn't she tell me?
That time that Sheldon
Man, even I...
made her run and she couldn't stop.
Wasn't that the weirdo with the traffic light on his back?
A traffic light man?
No, it wasn't a man. It was a turtle.
A turtle?
I remember the turtle, but I do not remember the whole fear of fights thing. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Although, since they used the set of Ernie's Juice Bar, I could kind of use a little bit of a dedication to that actor too. But yeah, that was pretty solid. Like, just that little hour special blows away Super Mega Force. I remember being so hyped for that for the 20th anniversary, and it turned out to just be like a total ass attack. It was awful. And then the redone intro, that's also solid. And I like they use the old logo too. Like, as outdated as it is with all like the crazy colors and stuff, like this is super 90s logo, they didn't compromise on that. Alright. That was good. That was good. I wasn't really 100% sure what to expect at that one, but I think it turned out alright. Man, did he even watch Super Mega Force? Like, it's hard to really tally up all of the missed opportunities there, where the only cameos were the people who could be bothered to show up. Like, the attempt to try and actually get the Rangers back was just so token. A lot of them didn't even really bother. Like, they didn't do anything to really incentivize Legacy Rangers to come back. And the fan service was super spotty. It was mostly just about more recent seasons, except for, like, you know, the super duper famous Rangers, like Jason David Franco only shows up in like the last one or two episodes. And the bar was set so high. At that point, a lot of the people who grew up with Power Rangers as kids were old enough to be savvy about Super Sentai. And so they had already seen Go Kiger or Go Kaiger, however you want to pronounce it. And they saw how Super Sentai celebrated their 35th anniversary, and it was huge. Then you get to the 20th anniversary of Power Rangers, and I guess it was pretty obvious that it was going to be smaller scale, since you've got less history to pull from. But it was just so phoned in. Like, the last battle of Super Mega Force was the first battle of Go Kaiger. Where Go Kaiger starts with the big battle with all the Rangers in, and then ends with like an all Megazord battle. Whereas Super Mega Force ends just with the Ranger battle. You don't get the all Megazord battle at all. That was super lame. And like, I don't even want to like hear an excuse like, oh, they couldn't do it because like that's like a whole bunch of Rangers that they didn't adapt. Like no, because the other thing about Super Mega Force was that for whatever reason they would just randomly incorporate other older Ranger teams that hadn't been adapted, and they'd be like, oh, it's a different mode or whatever. Just really weird, like nonsensical creative decisions. And it would have been so easy to just write in all those teams. I mean, you had Mega Force and Super Mega Force. You had 2 whole seasons to try and write in those old Ranger teams, and then you wouldn't have to fret about the stock footage. They would all just be there. I would have liked it if they had made the effort. Like, if it was up to me, I would have written it to where maybe it's like a situation where go say the Zordon type is like, there's this great evil force brewing, and we've got to gather our forces in response. We've got to find the lost Ranger teams. And maybe each episode's like, we found them, here are their coordinates, they've got a situation going on, go help them and they'll help us, or something like that. Something to backtrack on the fact that Power Rangers only started adapting Super Sentai 15 years after the fact, to try and get all the Ranger teams that they missed to be part of the lore. I mean, that's how I do it. I'm not a big Hollywood writer, but I don't know. It was just super boring. It didn't help that the acting was just not there for Super Mega Force at all. Everybody felt so stiff. And that was really the one episode of the Neo Saban, not one episode, the one season of Neo Saban era that I watched. So I don't know if it's a recurring issue, but Rangers would run their mouths way too much during combat. So instead of like all the grunts and pants of combat, it would just be nonstop quips. And not only would it get old, it also gave the impression that the Rangers weren't really trying too hard. It totally deflated the intensity of the fight scenes. So that was really rough. And I hadn't watched it, but I heard that the 15th one was also really bad. I've got a bad habit with these Power Rangers anniversary specials where they're either disappointing or I totally miss out on them. That might have been the influence of the MCU. I think Linkara actually said as much in his review of Super Mega Force, where they tried to be more MCU flavored for whatever reason. Yeah. Bad move. Like, MCU and Power Rangers are so different. I just don't see how Power Rangers trying to copy the MCU could end well. Especially since I'm really not that hot on the MCU either. I think it's super overrated. Like, I was feeling the superhero fatigue way before a lot of other people. Where it's only within the past 4 years that people are kind of starting to be like, okay, we get it, like, MCU, these movies are all starting to feel the same, and I'm not even really getting where they're supposed to be going. With the exception of No Way Home. Like, I'm just not feeling the fire. not feeling the drive to go see these movies. Why should I? Like, Endgame is Endgame. Like, that whole story arc was really what was pulling people into theaters over and over again for movies that they only kind of sort of wanted to watch. Now that that's over, I think the only thing that could really get me interested again is Galactus. That's the one other big Marvel villain that most people know. And instead of just jumping into a Galactus story, they decided to go for Kang. That's what I heard. Again, haven't really watched a lot of the more recent MCU movies, so I don't know all the details there, but I mean, I don't know any Kang. I don't think most people know who Kang is. I just want my Galactus movie, really. And with Spider-Man No Way Home, I'd be interested to see at least how they tried to top that. Jonathan Major's legal problems could put the kibosh on that. What, on Galactus? Are there problems with Galactus? Is that like a Fox, like, Fantastic Four thing? Is that why they're not allowed to, like, do it? Oh, on Kang. Oh, they dropped trying to do Kang the Conqueror. Okay, sorry, I misread. That's not good. That's not good. I can't imagine. I just can't imagine trying to do a cinematic universe and, like, halfway through you find out that you can't use your main villain anymore. So, I don't know anything about that story. Hearing rumblings of them using Doctor Doom. Is Doctor Doom really a follow-up to Thanos? I mean, Doctor Doom's cool and all, but Thanos is a hard act to follow up. Even if I have my problems with Thanos and his whole problem, he still had a certain charisma. You can, but you have to do it right. I guess I don't know a lot about Doctor Doom. It's hard to beat the sheer scale of Thanos' plan. I mean, that was on a universal scale with crazy cosmic powers. Doctor Doom, I always think of as just I don't know, just guy with like robots and like a super suit, and he wants to take over the world, one world. I don't know. That would take a lot of work. Doctor Doom is a combination of magic and science. I get mixed up on that. I thought the idea was that he tried magic and then he decided to, like, cancel that and go back to science. Magic and science. And I know magic in the MCU is more like dimensional stuff, not strictly magic, so. And they've been doing more of that. But very high level, rivals Doctor Strange in terms of Sorcerer Supreme. Holy crap. Maybe, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the interesting stories have been spent already. I'd be surprised if the MCU was able to make a comeback at this point. There really aren't that many like superhero movies that I feel like I'm waiting for now. It's like, book properly, you can get Doctor Doom. to that level. But the question is, do you trust the current MCU to be able to pull off? No. No, I don't. And it's not even like I hate the MCU. I'm just really apathetic about it. A lot of their new ventures, I see them just like, okay, whatever. Two superhero movies that am really wishing for. I could really go for a Static movie. I really could. I think there's a lot of potential for a movie about Static. That'd be really awesome. And weird out there pick, but I feel like the time is right for a new Guyver movie. Static would be an excellent choice. Yeah, I definitely get that. But I could go for a new Guyver movie. Like a super serious Guyver movie. Like, not edgy, per se. Although, like, Guyver already is pretty edgy by default. But, like, almost more sci-fi, tending more towards sci-fi action. I think a movie like that would be a big breath of fresh air in the superhero scene. Something that's not Marvel, not DC. As long as he does the kick, I'd be happy. So it's literally called the Guyver kick. Man. Yeah, something darker. More intense. Like tending away from like just the stereotypical superhero vibe. I could really go for that. It's going to have its edge by default, but not edgy to the point of parody. Yeah. Like, you don't want it to be DC edgy. No. You don't want it to try and be edgy, just edgy on its own merits. Like, Guyver's pretty, like, brutal just by default. Yeah, DC. Although I don't know how to feel about Joker Folia Dio. I can't decide if I'm interested in that or not. Joker seemed so good as like a one-off. And hearing that the second one was going to be a musical, I mean, obviously that threw me for a loop. I think it threw a lot of people for a loop. And I think that was intentional. I don't know. I think I'll actually have to wait for the reviews for that one. Because that one could go either way. You are interested in Folia Dio? Okay. I mean, I can't imagine it being like... I was going to say I can't imagine it having a worse Harley Quinn than like Suicide Squad. But I don't think Harley Quinn was the problem with Suicide Squad. I think she just kind of gets that stigma from Suicide Squad because it's so bad. You don't go for a musical if you're desperate, yeah. Man. while we talk, I'm gonna go ahead and fire up that painting project. Try and put the finishing touches on that. James Gunn's Suicide Squad was much better by comparison. Like, that's true, even if that's not saying much. I might as well take my headphones off now. I'm gonna have to get this cable out of the way anyway. Yeah, it's better, even if that's not saying much. I didn't think it was better enough. I honestly have a hard time remembering the Suicide Squad. I don't know, just not bad, just passable. Like, again, like we were talking about before, just real 7 out of 10. There's so much stuff. Do I want to? Because the mouse is there. I can just move the mouse out of the way for a little bit and not accidentally spike it into the desk like I almost did. Not enough to get the Blu-ray, yeah. Boy Kills World, I'm getting it on Blu-ray. I've never heard of Boy Kills World. That's not all the... There we go. Let me get my water over here. Okay, now let's do this. Oh, now I need to use the mouse so I can roll this camera. Oh, great. Now the settings have opened up on the other window, and I gotta try and scooch over when I don't really have a lot of room. There we go. Martial arts movie with Bill Skarsgård. Over the top, very violent, very fun, with a video game motif. They just didn't put a lot into the marketing. I'll say, this is my first time hearing about it. Honestly, first thing I want to do is try and hit some of these spots that I missed. Because I spent a lot of time with the scales and still missed some of them. Even though I still think I'm going to be painting over that area soon to try and spice it up. There we go. Did I miss any spots over here? A little bit. But I could use more room. I want to whip up some orange. I see some spots I could use more red, though. And some more blue. Speaking of over-the-top martial arts movies, I was talking with a regular customer at my job yesterday about Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it's funny to me to think that people who watched it were worried that it was going to be one of those movies that is like just kind of relegated to being a cult classic. Where people don't really talk about it. So then they almost made it their mission to talk to as many people about it as possible. And so it had the reputation of being a movie that nobody talks about, that everybody talks about. It was like it was an overcorrection to try and make sure that as many people knew about that movie as possible. One of my favorites, much deserves Oscar, absolutely. And I was one of those people who was really trying hard to show that movie to as many people as possible. That film was super awesome, really lives up to the hype. And such a specific concept too. After Jet Li's The One, I didn't think I would get another like quasi mystical sci-fi martial arts movie about different dimensions. This area could use a little more yellow. The One. Yeah, the first time I heard about that movie was when the best friends were talking about it in their what was it? Man, what's that? Indigo Prophecy. Their Indigo Prophecy playthrough. It's weird that there are now 2 of those types of movies. Yeah, the ending to The One is iconic. I actually made a character in City of Heroes that was kind of like that. Where I had a character that I wanted to make, but I wasn't sure exactly how I wanted to go about it because there were so many options in that game about how to go about the general character concept I was looking for. So I decided that I would go for all of them by making it kind of a multi-dimensional thing, where they're all different versions of the same character from different dimensions. And then you can write your little origin story for your character that other players can read. And the idea is that they're all part of this, like, this big mystery where portals are opening up between their dimensions, and it's one person who's trying to harness all of their powers at once to stop some sort of, like, great cosmic force. So yeah, very, very the One-esque with the idea of trying to combine the powers and talents of the different versions of yourself. It's been a while since I played that game. It's been like, I don't know, a couple weeks. Just because there's like a new little perk you can get, like a little vanity thing that's tied to a new difficulty mode for like established group content, and it was just such a crushing defeat that I haven't really been able to even look at that game again. It's not the first time it's happened either. Like the last time they did a big content update, I was just getting worked, and it was a while before I had the guts to come back again. Just because it's so frustrating, and you get so worked up, and you do all this prep work, and then it turns out to be a total waste of time. Although my main issue with that game isn't even the actual difficulty, it's the quitters. I've had a lot of quitters. And as soon as like one person drops from the team, trying to complete that content is virtually impossible. It's not really turning out how I want. Come on. That's better. I think I want to do the little teeny tiny part red too. I gotta reach in there. Because a big part of the reason why that new content is so hard is because it's very demanding on your teamwork. It's also just very tough because normally in that game you can roll with almost any team composition, and you'll be fine. Not to say the game's super easy. I mean, it is super easy, but the fact that you can do it with almost any team composition, I think, is a good thing. It's not about it being easy, just the fact that, I don't know, it's flexible. It's problems that have more than one solution, but no matter what solution you pick, it's still fun and stimulating. Like Devil May Cry isn't suddenly easy just because you're not required to use like a super specific weapon or attack or approach to an enemy. It's still hard. It's just up to you on how to handle that difficulty. I actually had some like Reboot Defender try and tell me that that the reboot is more challenging and more stimulating because you actually have to use all of your weapons instead of normal Don't May Cry games where you can just mash with Rebellion and win. Which I don't think is actually true, but that does kind of get me curious about what it would be like to play Devil May Cry 3 and do like an idiot run. Where you actually go out of your way to just mash buttons and you just use your basic Rebellion combo and see what that experience is like. Because the way I see it, it's like, yes, that's possible, but you're basically punishing yourself by playing the game in the most, like, not mind-numbing and restrictive way possible. Like, people will naturally want to play with new tools in a game. When they get a new move, they want to use it. Or when they get a new weapon or a new power. Like, incentivizing you to use different tools, I don't think necessarily comes down to designing enemies that can literally only be beaten a very specific way. When I play Devil May Cry, I want to use all the moves because, well, they're fun. And I want to use them. And it just makes you more versatile. As, like, a fighter. I like that it just gives you a big toolbox and then you just kind of figure out on your own how to use them. Happy Cinco de Mayo, Hassan. Thanks for joining us. We've just been talking like customer service and how it seems like service as a craft has been going downhill. And we talked about how my copy of Psychonauts 2 isn't working. And we watched some cartoons and we watched some Power Rangers and now we're painting. You like my dragons? Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like now I can actually make some progress on them now that I've got some new paints. And I was actually smart and mixed my paints ahead of time instead of waiting until it's already stream time. Yes, right here. And we're also talking about Devil May Cry. And, like, how do I describe the dilemma? Like normal diversity versus forced diversity when it comes to problem solving. In video games. Oh, I totally missed this leg. I need to put more. Dang it, now I wish I hadn't washed that color off. I feel silly. There we go. kind of want to add some shadow to this, but I'm not sure how I want to do that. I'll just use more blue, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I want to just keep using the same old colors. The turquoise? No. No. That doesn't feel right. Oh, that looks kind of messed up. Did I keep washing off the kind of aqua color, and then I realized that I need to go back and add some more. Like this could use a little bit more. Oh dang it, I got some watery paint on my phone. I gotta move that away. I don't remember if I talked about it last stream, but I've got more painting projects I want to do based on dreams that I've had. Like, I started painting way back when I was in college based on a dream that I had. I don't know if I want to go into it too much now. That'll be like a story time for another thing, but I do sometimes have these really vivid, like, trippy dreams, and they stay with me, and they inspire me to paint. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do a painting based on it, but I had a dream once about a little boy who had an imaginary friend, and then everyone made fun of him for it. So he felt like he had to get rid of that imaginary friend. But then there was this old brick wall from like a demolished building that was standing in the neighborhood, and all the kids would like draw on it and stuff, and then it got broken, and for whatever reason the imaginary friend was the only one who could fix it. And so all the neighborhood kids had to talk the boy into bringing his imaginary friend back. And the only way he could do it was by, like, hugging this blanket that he had when he was a baby. And so he had to go find it, and it was like an adventure. This is good. Could use more too. All white. There's still a little bit of blue in there, but that's okay. I'm gonna add some blue in later anyway. I want to try and clean up these stripes on the blue dragon's face. I got a little messy there. There we go, that's better. And I could use some red on that to try and fix that too. Come on, get out of there. And another dream that I had, I might want to do a painting on it. It was about a cult that tried to bring their god into our world by giving him a body. So they built a robot body, and that robot was their god. and the robot came to life, but without knowing what its purpose was, it just kind of went on a rampage, and it caused this zombie apocalypse. I mean, kind of like the Borg or whatever, where the people were getting like assimilated by technology created by this robot. And the idea was that the robot god was using these people to find the other temple that this cult had built. Like, there were two temples. The one that the cultists used to build the robot, and then there was another one, and the idea was that the robot was using the zombies to find the temple, because if he could find the temple, then he could find his purpose. And like, I woke up before I found out how that was going to end, but it was supposed to be like some profound world-changing thing. Like, if this robot ever found out what it was supposed to do, it would change the world forever. It was already a super powerful robot. It was able to turn people into techno-zombies. It was like if the robot ever made it to this other hidden temple, then he would find something that he's missing, and it would make him complete. A part of him, like his programming or something. Hard to really describe, but then that's dreams for you. They don't always communicate clearly with words or pictures. Sometimes it's just like a vibe that you sort of interpret. I think this could use some more lime green. You could use another layer right there. So let me go ahead and hit that up. Or there was another dream I had where I was like a superhero with like lightning powers trying to stop this woman with like telekinetic powers from creating this giant dust bowl out in the desert. Really brief dream, so not I didn't get all the details on why she was doing it or what she was going to get out of it, but it was pretty cool. Or another supervillainess who could control like these bug demons with her violin. And she was also kind of bug-like herself. Like, outwardly she looked like a normal woman, but if you ever ticked her off, she would show her creepy insectoid side. I really need some room for orange in here, but I don't have it. I think that's going to have to wait. For now, let's see if I can't do something about these wings. I don't want them to just be white. I'm actually going to use a different brush for this. I don't know if they could use another layer of white first, though. They kind of could. Okay, so scratch that. I'll reach in with the big brush and give him some more white first. And then I'll try coloring them up. And then while I'm waiting for the wings to dry off, I can... Actually, no. I don't think I want to wait for the wings to dry off. I want to try and blend these colors a little bit. Come on. It's not really getting in there for whatever reason. My craziest dream, though, I think I'll tell you a little bit about it. It was about an alien invasion. And while all the adults stayed in the normal world to fight the aliens, all the young people in the world, all the little kids and teenagers, were sort of magicked away to a safe, mystical garden in like another world where they would live on their own. And that was the gist of it. That was a dream I had in college, and it's always stuck with me. If you want to know what the vibe of that dream was like, go listen to Blackout by Muse. Every time I listen to that song, it reminds me of that dream. Super strange and cool and mystical. Okay, now while the paint's wet, let's try and mix this up. Do this, and this, and this. Okay. There we go. Kind of. I think I'll do it on this layer of feathers too. There we go. That actually is kind of working. Okay, can I mix that a little better with another brush? Let's get a third brush in on the action, and hopefully this one doesn't roll away from me. There we go, that's a little better. Ooh, no, that still has paint on it. Dang it. Got more paint on my desk. Let's move that over here. There we go. Got a bit of a better setup this time, though, so if anything, it'll be less of a mess than last time. Now, oh, is the white paint drying already? Let me try and fix that. I'm not ready for it to be dry. Not if I'm gonna try and blend it. It needs to be a little wet. No, that's not nearly pale enough. I want to be like super pale. I want to do some more mixing. Come on. Daggone it. It's still too dark. The blue is so dark. Trying to lighten it up is easier said than done. Especially when my white bottle is making nasty fart noises. I'll just get the color on there. And then blend it up with that other brush. Maybe I laid it on too thick. Because I still want it to be a little white. It's supposed to be almost like a shimmer. Like just a shimmer of color in these white wings. I think the solution is to just go in with more white. Like the ones at the bottom are closer to being what I'm looking for. Come on. Okay, that's ready. That is not ready. I need to get all of that off there. And while I'm doing this, I can't remember if I talked about it last time, but I want to talk about plans to grow the channel. I've already talked earlier about how I haven't really had time or energy to edit because I'm concentrating on my other two jobs. But another thing that'll really help is if anyone watching this could do me like a big favor and subscribe for me. Like the video, comment on it, all that kind of thing. I always feel kind of awkward asking people to do that. That's why a lot of times when I stream, I don't even do it at all. But I want to emphasize that any support that you can give, any at all, liking, commenting, subscribing, that'll help grow the channel, help get it more visible, and just help it grow faster, because we're still not monetized yet. Right now, this channel is less like a job and more like a hobby. So I can't really dedicate a lot of time to it until we get monetization going. And I really don't mean to come off as like an e-beggar or whatever. That's why I always really hesitate to ask people to like and comment and subscribe. And I don't mean to come off as being like help me out because I don't want to get a real job or anything like that. What I mean to say is, when you help support this channel and help it grow, that is, how do I put this? That it will help me to invest more in this channel and help it to go further and faster. Every bit of support that you give this channel helps me to move forward on other projects that I have. And I have a lot of projects in the works. There are more details on them in my debut stream, where I lay out my short-term and long-term goals. But basically, I really care about this channel. It's my outlet for a lot of my different creative endeavors that I've been planning. And so any support that you give goes right back into making this channel bigger and better and letting me do new, more exciting things. I don't really know if I've made my point. I just want to very humbly and kindly ask, just if you can offer any support at all to this channel. Then I can promise you that newer, bigger, and better things will be coming in the future. More videos, more painting, more shows, more games. Also, while I'm trying to make my point, I'm also trying to paint. Because I don't just want to paint in silence. And I also don't want to just talk and not be doing something. This could use some more white. Oh crap, I can't read it. Jaren. Oh hey, thanks Jaren. Oh, I need to close this window. That's why I can't read what's going on in OBS. It's because I still got this window up. It's not really blending the way I wanted it to. Has this purple paint dried up already? Well, let's just get a little bit on there. Purple. 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 Okay. Now go with the white. That's too much white. Like, very, very small amount of white, please. Come on. It's kind of working. Blend. Oh, if I go like this is better. See how long it's been since I've really done painting where I've forgotten basic tricks. Come on. Mash. I'll also try to blend it in here too. Maybe if I try to add some blue in here. And then purple right next to it. And then some white and try to blend it all together. There. Hey, that's actually way better. Although I missed some spots. I don't know. Is that coming across? Can you see that? Okay, good. Now, I'm going to try and do the same thing with the red dragon using warmer colors. So it's kind of like a rainbow, but not really. Nope, that's too much. There we go. Oh, I forgot I should really throw down the white first. So let me get more white. Essentially, more. Getting a little, running a little low on the white. Come on. Come on. There we go. There. Man, still can't believe how old these paints are. I know you weren't here for my last painting stream, but the copyright on these is like 2005. That's upside down. And they're still good. I mean, the white's a little runny, but yes, they are nearly 20 years old. Okay, now I can try the chartreuse. Chartreuse or lime or whatever you want to call it. Such an underrated color. I like it. It's underrated in general, but also kind of underrated as like a warm color. Like, I think it goes really well with all these colors going on here. And then, oh, this still has purple on it. I need to wash that off. That's a little too light, though. Needs more chartreuse. Like the chartreuse that I mixed up already came out pretty light. A lot lighter than the blue and the purple and stuff. So it's going to need a little more help. Not getting totally washed out. See, that's a bit of an overcorrection where that's too bright. Need to tone it down a little bit. And then I can try this nice sunny yellow that I mixed up last time. The water's starting to get a little saturated though. Speaking of future paint projects, another one that I had planned to do for a long time was trees shaped like dragons based on the Four Seasons. So like a dragon shaped tree that's like all covered in flowers, one that's all green, one that's all orange, and then one that's like covered in snow or whatever. That tends to be how I roll, is that I'll come up with a plan and then just not do it for like over a decade and going on like 2 decades. That's why these paints are so old, because I got them for other ideas that I had and then just never followed up on them. That's another reason why I like this channel, because it's my chance. It's my chance to finally, how do I put it? Make good on a lot of the plans that I had and just never followed through on. Do pink. Man, ew. When I wash out the like pale sunny yellow, it looks all like nasty, like bad milk or something. For anyone who doesn't know, like, bad, spoiled, rotten food is like one of the ultimate ways to freak me out. I think it's so disgusting. You still haven't played Hi-Fi Rush? I mean, I haven't played it, but I thought, like, you would be the type of person to play it on launch. That seems like right up your alley. I really want to play that game too. It looks super cool. But then I've also been meaning to just play just classic old Jet Set Radio, and I've never done it. And I know there was another Jet Set Radio-like game. I think it was called like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or something. And there was another cool-looking game that came out a few years ago with a really out-there style called No Straight Roads. But I'm a little iffy on that. I'm not clear on if that's a rhythm game or an action game with rhythm elements. Because I am very not good at rhythm games. I'm still melancholy that I'll probably never beat Gitaru Man. Gitaru Man's like the best game I'll never beat. Where the soundtrack is hype, the art style is hype, everything about it is hype, but I just can't beat it. It's just way too punishing. You have to actually be good at rhythm games to get into that, otherwise you're just screwed. Like, I can't get past, like, the third stage. Seems like you have to be so on point to make progress, and the smallest mistake sets you back enormously. I mean, it should be obvious by now, especially after watching those animated shorts, but I am absolutely a sucker for cell shading. Ever since I first played Beautiful Joe back in, I think, like 03 or 04, I've had an absolute fascination with it. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's a killer soundtrack. Just because I can't beat that game doesn't mean I can't listen to the soundtrack like a lot. Let me try and mix this together. Or is it already dry? It's already kind of dry. Again, I could use some orange, but I would have to clear out some space to mix some orange. I could really go for a cel-shaded Devil May Cry game. I don't know about you. But then I guess I just want everything to be cel-shaded because I'm absolutely obsessed with that style. That graphical style. Alright, now here's the next trick. I did like I'm doing the sun and this flower and warm colors. And then I want all the clouds to be in cool colors, so I'm gonna try and make that happen now. I want it to be like swirls of colors, like kind of like this. So let's see if I can't make that happen. Like streaks of lavender. Pale blue. Pale turquoise. That kind of thing. little too much blue. Not even really going in with a plan, just smearing colors and see what comes out of it. Most of the time I have to learn music from game soundtracks phonetically. I used to know how to play a little bit of the FF7 theme on guitar. Just from like just playing around. Yeah, okay. I feel like that part turned out alright. Don't know if you can quite pick up on it. All the different colors blended together in the clouds right there. I'm gonna try and do the same thing on top. I still have my old guitar, but it's been so long since I've touched it. I think I would have to learn from scratch. The problem I had with learning guitar, I think, is the same problem that a lot of people run into, where they underestimate just how much practice has to go into being able to play really good just on command. You need to play regularly in order to retain that skill, or else it just goes away, and I wasn't prepared to do that. I didn't have the focus. I didn't have the what's the word? The discipline. To master the discipline of the guitar, you must first master discipline itself. Let me see if I can squeeze it in there. There we go. And smear that off. Get that blue. Yeah, I honestly don't know where you find the energy to do all the things you do. I mean, drawing and animating and bass and Muay Thai. And then you got your job on top of that. I could use more lavender, honestly. Not nearly enough. Now I'm thinking that I could actually use more white. Now I think the clouds are too colorful. They don't look enough like clouds. There we go. I want to put some pink on that. Oh yeah, and the pink on the dragon's tongue. How could I forget? Had this pink here this whole time, and I'm only just now digging into it. So. There we go. I think I want to do this pink too. Just leaving it white isn't enough. Not enough color. The pink is super weak though. It's gonna need at least one more coat. I know that right away. Or I'm just not applying it thick enough. Dang it. It's lighter paints like this where being impatient like me doesn't pay off. Just don't have the patience for it to dry and then apply another layer. There we go. And now I'm going to have to fix the yellow part, because there's a lot of overpaint going on there. Now, how to do the eyes. I kind of want to do them purple. I don't have any straight up purple though. I think I'm actually gonna nix my plan to have like flames on this and lightning on this, because I don't want the bellies of the dragon to lose detail. I think, well, while that dries off, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and work on the sun now. Because like I was saying last time, the plan for the centerpiece is to take all of these pale colors that you see on the wings and then arrange them in like a circular fashion. So, a little pink right here. A little purple right there. Blue. Man, the turquoise gets sticky fast for some reason. Like the light turquoise. Put a little bit of that there. And this right here. Sunny yellow. of space. Where is my red and yellow? This is gonna be super whack, but I'm just gonna have to do like an awkward little mix right here, off on the side. I forgot how light yellow can be. Gonna take a lot of mixing. There we go, and let's see. No, not with this brush. This one. Small one. Gonna try and paint, like, don't want that big glob, that's gonna get out of control. Use orange to kind of create a sense of shading right here. And that's another art trick that I like, is shading without shading. If you remember Killer is Dead, the way that the shadows were not black, they were blue, I like that. Just a way to get even more color out of something by making it so that the shadows aren't actually shadows. No, that's a big old glob. There we go. That's easier to control. There. Maybe I'll add some orange. There's chin. A little bit. And this claw here as well. Ooh, what if I added some, like, right through here? And what if I added some here? And under here as well? There we go. That's actually helping a lot. It'll help it to not be quite so flat without darkening it too much. The question is, I don't know what color I want to use on this to try and get the same effect. Unless I want to try and make some indigo. But first, now that this pink is a little more dry, no, it still needs some time. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'll try mixing up some indigo. And then apply it in the same fashion. Problem is, now I really am starting to run out of space. I shouldn't have wasted all that space on these really useless colors here. Ones I'm not even using. Where I tried to make purple and failed horribly. Okay, now let's throw down a lot of purple and a teeny tiny bit of blue. I don't know if that's a teeny tiny bit, but that's what we got. Blend. Yeah, that's actually turning out all right. There, look at that. I can try that running through here. More through here. Come on, get in there. This is just impromptu. I wasn't planning on this, but it's actually turning out okay. It's only oh, I should put orange on the underarm over here. There we go. Some on the tail. I think we might almost be finished around here. Hey, I missed a big spot right here. There should be red there. I knew that brush was too big. Now there's too much red. I gotta do white. I'll use my tiniest brush. The one that's because now the red is white and it's just gonna turn like nasty rosy pink. Speaking of which, I think I'm ready to start patching in some of the yellow that I painted over here. As difficult as that's going to be because yellow is super weak. So frustrating. How this doesn't quite want to actually do it. I gotta go back to pink. Trying to fix that right there. Good enough. Thing's honestly really getting on my nerves. See some parts where I missed the purple, or indigo as it were. Come on. I let too much paint build up in this. Now it doesn't want to come out. Now I'm going to put the orange under this arm like I said I wanted to. There's also supposed to be orange here. Orange here. I'll put orange here where it's white and it's not supposed to be. Okay, I did kind of mess this up though. I let this dry. Now I'm gonna have to start over. How did I wind up smearing purple on this? I'll have to correct that later. But for now, I'm ready to start mixing up some pale orange. Which I guess you call cream colored. There. Perfect. That didn't turn out too great, but I guess that's okay. Maybe try some pale indigo too, if that's possible. It's such a dark color. There we go. Gonna add some more color because I overcorrected when I thought it was too colorful. I think I actually don't want to do the purple here. And then indigo. And then blue. And turquoise. Lime. Yellow. Orange. Pink. Now let's take the white and swirl it up and see what it turns into. And then just a random bit of yellow on this because I missed a spot. Honestly missed a bunch of spots, but whatever. The eyes. Jeez. I don't have enough, no, not yellow. I'm spacing out. Purple. Get all this yellow off. All of it. Is that enough? What if I mix the purple and pink together? Try and make fuchsia. Try and make something that's right in the middle because I want the dragon's eyes to have the same color. There, honestly, I think that's perfect. Careful, careful. Don't mess that up. Really don't feel like messing that up. And now the only bit of black in the whole thing is going to go right on their eyes. Oh, that didn't turn out so good. How come that one doesn't want to play nice? There, that's better. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yes, I am. I want to, the same way that I use color to make shading on these, I want to make shading on other stuff too. Mostly the ew, what color's on this? Oh, I guess that's every color. From when I try to blend it all up. I'll use the light pink on this one's horns. And no, not the whiskers. Because oh no, now I gotta get the black off this. I'll use this to apply the pink to the whiskers since it's such a narrow spot. Dang, that actually turned out really messy. Red. There we go. Now I'm seeing Red Again by Coldplay. That didn't turn out too great, but that's what we got. And then I feel like I want to use the light. No, that's still got some red on it. Get off. Mm-mm. some blue on it. Dang it. I keep trying to correct myself and keep messing it up. I'm just trying to get one last little bit down. I think that'll do. Am I missing anything? There. I want to add indigo shading to the flower petals. Well, really, I think I just need to add more pink in general. The flower's still not doing good. Not a whole lot, but wait, magenta technically doesn't exist due to having no wavelength of light. Huh. I guess that is true. Oh wow, that's actually turning out pretty okay. Yeah, see, that actually turned out alright. So a lot of this I kind of did on the fly, but I feel like it turned out okay. You think there's anything missing? Any recommendations? I think maybe I'll add a little orange. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll add some orange to the yellow part of the flower to give that shading as well. I actually overdid it, but that's hard to take back because of how yellow works. I would have to apply yellow very thickly to try and undo it. It actually turned out to be way easier than expected, although I did get huge globs of cream colored paint on my fingers doing that. And I don't even know how I'm going to clean all this up. I guess I'll just dump them all in the water, unless you've got any other ideas. You've got to go? Well, that works out, because I think that's going to do it for this stream. So thanks for sticking through to the end. Yeah, thanks, man. And recommend me to your friends if you think they're interested in any of this stuff. The more subscribers, the better, you know? But you have a good day, and I don't know what I'm going to be doing next stream. I think that's just going to be something I'm going to have to figure out over the course of the week. But have a good day, man.